Good morning, Vienna. Angelo Tsagarakis, your host for 4 days packed with 3x3 action out here in Vienna. You better believe that we're going to have some premium youth action with some of the premium youth teams in the 3x3 landscape. I hope you're doing well. I have a whole lot to say. I have a whole lot of information to share with you. So be patient, get comfortable. We're gonna start with the boys out here in Vienna, and it's gonna be a good game right away, right off the bat. Spain and Poland will match up and try to give each other the business. Spain, reigning bronze medalist at the U23 World Cup last year in Ulaanbaatar. They gave us one of the best, most historical classics in the semifinals against Team USA. And if you didn't know, let me explain to you. The Nations League is separated multiple conferences. And each conference winner earns his ticket to the World Cup. And after that, it's going to be based on rankings. The best second teams, the best ranked second teams in the multiple pools that exist throughout the globe. In Africa, Asia, the Americas, Europe, you got the whole continent covered everywhere. Best ranked seconds shall join the World Cup party. Nations League used to have its own World Final. Now they combine the World Cup and the Nations League into one big event, one big structure. A lot of new faces on that Spanish squad. The only old head from last year's Nations League roster is Ferran Llorens.
Nations League man, Spain and Poland. The boys are ready, and we are ready too in a few moments.
Spain coming in as the second seed in this competition. Poland will be the third seed. Poland did not make it to last year's edition of the World Cup. They were in the previous one.
Kurze Frage, wer steht hinter Spanien?
So let's get it started. The Nations League kicking off in Europe for the first time this season with the Europe 4 Conference. That's right, we got 4 conferences in Europe. Heavy, heavy, heavy. So, Team España with the ball. They start off with their patent elbow action. Lawrence stays with it. The man is tough, he's strong, and the kids are cheering on. Trying to take the advantage with the quick hitter for Mela. Hustles back to get his offensive board. Michaelis, the most experienced. Uh-oh. Count it. Siembiga gives Poland the lead. Michaelis was part of that historical U23 world champion Polish squad back in 2022 in Bucharest. Uh-oh, 2 people on the ball gets you in trouble. The nice feed from Formella. Easy lay. Sweet little move. Spin around. Get you off my back. Knock down the mid-range right up in your grill. Trying to get for another one using the glass. You didn't call for it. That is rude. And once again, Poland doing a poor job defensively communicating. They get caught up, matched up with 2 people on the rock. That gives the second easy lay. So we got a good pace in this game. 2 teams that are candidates to finish top of the conference. It's going to be a very interesting conference, and I don't want to say nice little lob pass. Lawrence will try to bully his way, but Michaelis has a lot of experience. First delay of game warning. A reminder of the rule: you have no right whatsoever to make a play for the ball in the half circle after a made basket. You have to give your opponent the opportunity to the rock. There's a lot of hugging it out, a lot of love. El amor. Team España, always physical, always tough. ISO mode. We are at the same place, same venue than last year's edition of the Europe Cup. Vienna, more than ever. The life of 3x3. In action. The coverage on the screen, not good enough. Giving a wide open lane to Gerard Rivera. See, we get the highlights. The game goes so fast, we didn't even get to see the bucket. Go for the 2. Muy bueno, Señor Gerard Rivera. 7-5. Right back at you. 7-7. I like the pace of this game. You heard the whistle. Get your free throw on, Mr. Lees. So that's the bucket that we missed. Nice little dribble out backdoor action. Formella almost could have dunked it. Didn't have it in him, but we're not mad at it. Michaelis burning up the net. That's a foul, smart foul. He had no chance at stopping the drive. I know I asked you guys how y'all doing. I'm gonna ask again, how are you doing? It's summertime out here in Europe. It's getting sunny and warm, just the way we like it. Long range, nice footwork. Clariana. Got to match up fast on the transition. Both teams are not afraid to pull the trigger Jordan did a great job sealing. It's not going to count. One shot coming up. Free throw line, but we're seeing quick trigger. Already 9-8 after barely 3 minutes. If the boys keep up with the good work, we're not even going to go to the whole 10-minute mark, and we're going to have the first TV timeout. First dead ball after the 7th minute mark. Did the referees catch that? There you go. Going right back with that little fake handoff to the backdoor action. 9 apiece. Mikal Lees with the sweet piece. Mikal. Give it back to him. Shoot it again. Obviously he will. He's a shooter. Shoot. Good save. Trying to. Jonas with the hammer slammer jammer. You have no time to blink. You cannot fall asleep. Jonas doing a great job sealing. He has a position for the rebound. He did a pull up on you. Pass could have gone through if Mikal Lees controlled the rock. Once again, both teams have a little bit of trouble defensively. That is a foul. Jonas, smart head fake. Took his sweet time. Got his opponent off the ground. See you. That is a good foul from Formella. You do not want to give your opponent any chance to get the N1. This time he knocks down the free throw. Kalish. That is not the best shot you can take though. Shooter for sure, but better shot selection will help. Now both teams are a little bit trigger heavy. All right, see the ball handling. It's a good pass, a good recovery defensively. The boys decided we're trying to finish this game as early as we can. Lawrence, top of the key, very short, buddy. And put some hips into it. Once again, short. Quick little jab step, finishing with the sweetness. There you go. Gotta love it. Oh, that would be unsportsmanlike. He was not even trying to play the ball, Rivera. Hey, you know what? From that angle, it doesn't look that bad. Kalis forgot his luggage on that drive. Both teams understand the assignment. Also have Croatia in the group. Good seal established. Kalis caught fronting. He could not recover and get back behind Lawrence. Kalis got to go for the impossible angle. Lawrence in the corner. This time around, he got the elevation you want. Put your hips into it. Get the nice follow through. Sweet, but no love. Off balance. Oh, hit check. Just like that, Team España is pulling away. Sweet outside shooting. We always talk about the 2-point shot in 3x3 to be the great equalizer. I call it the nuclear weapon because you can build up such a big gap in such a short amount of time. If you find some efficiency, you get hot at the right time, the defense loses focus. Just like that, you can be up 6 and be 6 points away from your first win in this competition. Great take by Rivera. Nice flash. Zinovic tries to keep Poland alive, but if defensively you do not play better transition defense, this is not going to work out for you. Clariana, he got the bucket, wants the ball again. Oh, yeah. Team España is simply playing better. Better all-around effort, and offensively the ball is always on the move. They attack those closeouts with efficiency and a lot of aggressiveness. Now Team Poland is scrambling a little bit. Well, they ask, I like, Jordan says, who's resting now? Who's staying out? It's pretty interesting because you understand that communication is absolutely essential to your 3x3 success. Patience. Good screen. Re-screen, Llorens. Oh, that is fortunate for Poland. This is what I call a 3 points differential. Instead of getting the bucket, which is 1 point, you miss the layup not only once but twice, and then it's a fast break 2 off the defensive rebound +2. So that's a 3 points differential. Still love pass. You got to go up now. Oh, you went strong. So strong. Rivera putting Spain back up 6. Nice. Oh, and that's the second gift of the day after Llorens. The bad miss from Stiembica. Poland cannot afford to foul any longer. 16 fouls, meaning the next one will give Team España 2 free throws. Spain can keep up with the defensive intensity. They still have 2 fouls to give for free. Mikal Lees off target. And after a good start at the game, Poland is struggling. Logo. It's a no-go. Ooh, deadly in and out. He loves to finish with his offhand, doesn't he? Get out, Rivera. That's going to be a foul. Clariana thought that it was a clean block. Let's see the replay. Looks clean enough, doesn't it? 19-13. Spain does not even have to force a two, but he wants to finish it. Ooh, big boy rebound. And he yells and let everybody know about it. Guerrero. Spain wants to take a breather. Yes, indeed. Tenéis una falta. They do have one foul to give. Nice little action, the pocket pass, easy lay. Llorens with the opportunity to finish the job. He's going back at it, going twice. Big boy rebound for a big boy finish. And Team España wins the first game of the day, 21-14 against Poland. Pool B action. Right. So coming up next, it's going to be the ladies. Ukraine and Poland still in Pool B action. Coming right up in just a few moments.
So jetzt, wenn ihr euch seht, auf. Rodrigo, zeigt uns das X, jawohl, zeigt uns das X, wer schafft das X, ganz einfach, zwei Hände verschränken, schon schwierig, nein, ich will nicht, die Kabine und Hände an die Sonne, zeigt uns das X, schaut uns hier Well, the Axis are with the Eskimo-Eis in der Hand, schmeckt's noch besser. Tweedy. Machst du mal ein Eskimo-Eis? Genau, macht der Eskimo-Eis nicht. Oh, der Tweedy. Jungs, Tweedy, bitte Tweedy X, bitte. Jungs, Jungs, ja, Tweedy X. Mit dem Tweedy. Ja! Oh, ich feiere euch so sehr. Großartig. Es gibt keine bessere Freundschaft, als wenn man sich mit Tweedy teilt. Schlag auf Schlag. Das ist ja Wahnsinn. Tweedy X, ich hab's schon gefeiert heute. Ich glaub, besser wird's nicht mehr. Nicht aufs Handy schauen, X machen. Ja, danke schön. Das ist so schwer. Gibt's ja gar nicht. Ein Wipsäcke ist so, Leute. Hallo! X. The next two teams are from the women's sector, HSD 20, U23. Ukraine, with number 5, Xenia Bakina. And with number 6 for Ukraine,
All right, as the ladies are ready to get it going. It's going to be Pool B action. Poland against Ukraine. Two strong European federations. Poland has great size. And you're going to tell me, well, historically, the Ukrainian squads always brought out the size as well. Yes, but I don't know if they have as much size as Poland has. Poland won the bronze medal at the 2023 edition at home of the World Cup. Doing a great job. Now it's a new look team with new hopes. Obviously going to try to give as much difficulty as they can to Ukraine in this first game. You always want to start off your pool action in the best of ways. The format of the Nations League is unforgiving. With one loss, you make the road to the final of each day quite difficult. Holding a dribble, very good defense. Ball did touch the rim. Check the ball back up again with a new clock. It takes all the way, but it's quite hard to get away from the long segments of Borkowska. There was a jump ball, and on each jump ball, the defense gets the possession back. The game of 3x3, which is built around rewarding the offense, does give some love to the defense sometimes. There's a tough little backdoor pass attempt. Not the easiest. Nice take. Borkowska couldn't quite put the finishing touch. Drive was good though. Both teams now struggling a little bit to get the offense going. They have a hard time. Kovtun had good position, but the passer threw it up a little bit too high. The defense, the Ukrainian ladies lucking up. That's going to be a travel, unfortunately. Kovtun a little bit too eager to drive down to the cup. Defense, Ukraine making everything hard, and that's going to be a double dribble. Both teams are struggling offensively. The ladies need to figure out how to put the defense on its heels. Right now, the defense is dominating. Another travel. The refereeing crew has cleaned that up a whole lot. A lot of players were committing violations on the check ball. Take. Gozinska gets the first bucket to go. Nice feed inside. Kovtun with the dive. Kovtun had her fingertips on that ball too. And over. Wide open two. Oh yes. Heating up now. Alicia Rogozinska. Right, left, right. Boom. Creating a wide open look. Cheronok could not get it to drop. Poland with a 3-0 lead, which is quite a big lead when you see the way the game is going offensively. So on miss and the friendly roll. Dubnyuk gets Ukraine on the scoreboard. It'll be a holding foul against Daria Dubnyuk. Late call, but the right call. The referee was going to leave the advantage with control of the rock. Nice little cut baseline. The pass from Norovska. Good find. Kivitz with her first bucket of the game. It's a good pass. Foul. Claudia Norovska, who had a strong showing in last year's edition of the U23 World Cup in Ulaanbaatar. Team Poland finished 5th. It was a team that looked like one of the main candidates for a medal going into the competition last year, and they surely had an excess of unselfishness right here. Anastasia Cheronok. Good read by the defense. She could have finished by herself. She went for a pass that wasn't available. Got to go to the layup. The feed needs to happen at the very last moment. If the defense commits to you at that moment, then you draw the pass. If the defense stays put, well, your initial aggressiveness follows its natural course. So as I was saying, Poland in Ulaanbaatar last year at the World Cup looked real strong. That is a beautiful move. She stuck with it. Daria Dubnyuk, the bright star in the sky for Ukraine right now. The only one providing enough solutions offensively. See, there's a whole lot of 3x3 to play in this game, but some support would be greatly appreciated. There's a call. Right call. Norovska. Right here. Right arm. You see the nice move. Dubnyuk. What do he have? Did he have a traveling call? We might have a traveling call. Borkovska struggling a little bit in its first game. Oh yes, that was pretty, but you got to finish what you start though. Got to lob it up. It's a good feed. That's the way you utilize mismatch efficiently. Kamila Borkovska. Gets her own miss. going in. She stepped out of bounds. Nice little flash action, sweet pass. Ooh, behind the back. Floaty. But Kucheronok needs to put a little bit more protein in that shake. What to say about Alicia Rogozinska? Good screen. Foul drawn by Magdalena Zimskiewicz. Gibbets misses. So we have the lower scoring game of the day. You're going to tell me, Angelo, it's only the second game of the day. Well, I can tell you, we might have at the end of the day this game as the lower scoring game, no matter what. Just letting you know. It is that hard on the girls right now, that complicated, but it happens sometimes. Still have 5 minutes to change the complexion of this game. Rovska, strong candidate to make sure it gets a bit better. Oh yes, Rogozinska will not get denied and no love. Parkina couldn't finish, 4-point lead. Two lady action executed to perfection. The left hand finish of the nice little bounce feed. Long range. That's going to be a jump ball. Lila Borkowska. Delay of game warning against Poland. You got to make sure that you allow for the game to get going. The 16th foul against Ukraine as the stands fill out nicely in the sun. I was in Vienna last year around the same time. It was nice, very warm. You're sweating out there, just sitting down, doing nothing else. Pushing the back, 17th foul. And Kamila Borkowska, who was fighting to get the offensive board, is going to have 2 free throws. Two. All the way. Borkowska. Pass, extra pass, give it inside. Fortunately, it was a good recovery from Kovtun. Great ball pressure. Rogozinska, second TV timeout, 6-point lead for Poland. You have a sense that Poland is controlling the tempo of the game and feeling pretty comfortable. They also have the bonus going in their favor. Sweet finish. She's just a little bit too stranded. Borowska responding to Dubnyuk. Dubnyuk trying to keep up with the good work. She's responsible for all 4 points. Ooh. All right. Didn't know you had that in the bag, Camilla. Little Dirk fadeaway. That's going to be the 13th foul against Poland. Daria Dubnyuk doing everything she can to keep Ukraine close. Going for the up and under, the little scoop from under. Now work out, and Borowska. Some risk going to the corner. Nice little jab step to the left. See you later. I'm going right. Zimkiewicz. 7-point lead. Ukraine does not pick it up offensively. They're gonna have 0 shot at making it to today's final. Mind you, the top teams in each group will meet up for the final at the end of the day, and the second seeded teams at the end of pool action will play for 3rd place. Ooh, that was a dead jab to the cross. Dubnyuk. Once again, full of good ideas, full of talent, but 2 alone. Save. Borowska will not be begged to drive all the way to the cup. She would do it for free. Ooh, deadly cross. You get caught reaching, you get scored on. Gotta be careful when you match up on transition though. That was a wide open look. Zimkiewicz does not punish. She could have. Dubnyuk will keep coming at you. Comes up short. 3 seconds in the paint. Borowska did not requested.
Дальше на традиції ми не граємо плейра ні разу, ви не йдете далі. А навіть якщо йдете, заслона нема, ви просто хочете сліп. Сліп не вийде без заслону. Давайте 9 хвилини, от програли і все.
Dubnyuk leading on the court, leading off the court. She has the presence, the energy, and the leadership. Show Ukraine the way. Nice lob pass, nice feed. Kovtun fed with the spoon like Cheronok. Got to finish down low though. Kovska, ball did not touch the rim. So 6 seconds now, he's gonna have to shoot it. Good composure, good patience. She waited to feel her opponent in her back. Zimkiewicz. Nice, beautiful. Nice feed to a cutting Dubnyuk. Dubnyuk. Great basketball IQ play. Kovtun finishes. It's going to be too little too late for Team Ukraine. Unfortunately, boom, boom. That's awesome. Good lob pass once again, but you gotta finish your breakfast down low. Stasia Kovtun will be shown how to do it by Kamila Borkovska. Kovtun needs to do a better job finishing. Ooh, send you up to the moon with that fake. Pankina got Borkovska off her feet. And Claudia Norovska just loves finishing with that left, going strong. All the way to the cup. Pankina, too little, too late. And Poland will have one last possession. This shall be it. 59, Poland beats Ukraine in its first game of Pool B action. So we're going to revert back to the men's bracket. It's going to be Pool A this time around, and Ukraine will be matched up against Israel. All right, so that's going to be an interesting matchup for sure. Ukraine and Israel, both teams made it to the World Cup last year in Ulaanbaatar. Neither team made it, though, to the quarterfinals. But as you know, they perform well in Nations League. As I remind you, it is the pathway to qualify to the World Cup. So Israel against Ukraine, game number 1 in Pool A in the men's bracket. So Let's see what the boys have for us. We saw the first game between Spain and Poland. High pace, a lot of outside shooting, and I think that we can expect the same from Team Israel and Team Ukraine. Good ball movement, but Lavi cannot quite keep control. Does not matter, control or not. He's gonna knock down that mid-range for you. And the ball pressure, creating the turnover. Ball inside. Good hands, the big boy. Got to finish what he starts, though. He stays with it. Lopukov. And Ukraine gets its first bucket with a lot of resilience. Big boy, great move. Getting the position early. He has size advantage. And Ukraine, smart, capitalizes on it. Shots up. Did a good job last year in Ulaanbaatar. Shots up. Knocks down the free throw, Israel. Needs to respond quick. Turning the ball over is not the way to do it. Turnover once again. Sweet little deposit at the bank with the softness. Zurablov gives a 3-point lead to Ukraine. Failed. Tries to go for the pass, but I could have told you that this was going to end up being a turnover. Neither the right timing, neither the right spacing to attempt that pass. Too many turnovers early gives Ukraine a good rhythm, confidence. Stay focused defensively. They cannot afford to give too many open looks to Sanko. Really good shooter. Sommerfeld. Spin, left hand. Ooh, behind the back. Mustiatsa trying to add some sauce to that dish. Catch, a little bit short. A good look. Trajectory is way too flat though. Israel has the open looks. Good shot, but it's gonna also ball is deflected out of bounds off of Sanka. Slovatsky. Great resilience last year in Ulaanbaatar, and you can see that resilience is simply part of his DNA. Boy plays with a whole lot of energy. A good look. Cannot afford to leave anybody from Team Israel wide open behind two-point land. That's just what they do. Mama ties things up to 4, and he's thinking about doing it again. It's a moving screen from Ozlavi. First team timeout. Both teams searching for their groove, searching for their rhythm. Fortunately, Ozlavi had his foot right on the line as he recovered possession of the rock. Nice backdoor. Oh! Lev Koshevatsky with a little bounce. By the way, he's the shortest player on the court right now, just to let you know. Good hands. Israel not impressed. Gave the bucket right back. That's a foul. Lavi with a good seal. Mustafa with a great sportsmanship. Checking on his opponent. All right, bro. All right. Now I see. Another wide open look. It's not paying off right now for Israel, but opportunities are there. To the left hand, and you got to do a better job at it too. Durablov misses. That ball needs to get to Lavi. Sanka needs to lob it up. No help side. Previous of games. That's going to be an and one. Sanka made the adjustment. I told you he's a shooter. See, pretty art, the form, everything good. Nothing but the bottom. And one. You got to give space to the shooter, particularly landing space. You want to prevent injuries. Trust me, I had to deal with the stupid and painful injuries landing on people's feet. That is the absolute worst. Shavatsky can't control the rock. That's the tough part about playing against Team Israel. The danger comes from everywhere. All 4 players are capable of shooting. All 4 players are capable of putting it down on the deck. They can pass, they can attack, off the catch. That's a good move. Great body control by Ozlavi. 13th foul. At the 45. That's the sweetest sounds of all, the sweetest sound of all sounds. Listen. Let's do it again. Oh, man. This is a symphony to my ears. Burn up the net once again as much as you want. That's a strong take Hamama. Shavatsky rushed it a little bit. Yes, the back door. Lavi needs to do a better job feeding the cutting. Omer Hamama. Catch. Outside. Clearly worked on his game. Lavi. The right place at the right time. The ball dropping into his lap. Zurablov goes right back at Israel. Mustjatsa. Ooh. Snatch it back right up on you. The Wizard of Oz. Scoring on Oz, Lavi. You know what? Okay. I hope you appreciate that one. But yes. And that's a foul. Unsportsmanlike. Didn't play for the ball. This will give 2 free throws. Jatsa. Trying to propel Ukraine to a big win. First game of Pool A. Pool A made up of Ukraine, Israel, and Austria. Austria playing at home. Never easy to go against the home team. If you can rack up your win early before matching up with the team playing at home. Nice 3-man action to find Lavi down low. To establish good position. Oh, yes, that's the way you pass the rock for the highlight of the day. Koshevatsky fed the big man down low. Lupakov made sure to reward the unselfishness properly. Thank you, sir. Yemlu letter. Ugh. So this year, FIBA has renamed the Nations League into the Youth Nations League. Just know that you have multiple conferences. The same federation can have 2 teams compete in the Nations League, one at the U21 level and one at the U23 level. Try to free up the shooter. Oh yes, unselfish, the extra pass. Capitalize on those little details. Shot. Contest this time. Gonna go for the quick hitter. Not the cleanest of possessions, but still an opportunity for a look. Catching, shooting. Once again. It's too flat. Bobby thought about it. Good patience. 4th team foul against Ukraine. One thing that I see right now from Team Israel, they're just standing around the 2-point line, and they have the quality to attack the driving lanes and maybe drive and kick and create opportunities in a much cleaner way. Shooters like to get the ball coming from the inside. It could be off a post-up touch or a drive. And these are the conditions in which shooters operate the most efficiently. They get the ball with their feet set, coming from the inside. The ball comes from straight forward, and it's much easier. When you just kind of position yourself in a horseshoe, catch the ball coming from the side, and the rhythm is quite different. It's not the easiest. Another silly turnover. So Israel started off with a lot of turnovers in this game, and then late in the stretch, they're committing too many turnovers to give itself an opportunity to take the control back, and Ukraine is not going to miss on that opportunity to add. Oh man, Ozlavi shoots the long range. I told you all 4 of them can shoot, and that's the turnover. Lavi won't get the possession, but Mama very frustrated. That's going to be an unsportsmanlike foul, which means 2 free throws going against Ukraine. Both teams now are in the penalty. Two, but the ball recovered. Israel. With the wide open look of the catch and shoot, but Hamama has no lift. And another turnover, this time unforced from Ukraine. Lavi didn't have to rush it. Once he recovered possession, moved together, he steps, maybe take one dribble. Shuvatsky could not get enough angle and elevation. That's a tough shot. The foul on Hamama. I would say a little bit lucky on that one.
short delay. Okay.
Late in the stretch. Israel could steal the game away from Ukraine. Warnings. Even though it's not capitalized on by Austria.
Time is okay. Time is okay. Ukraine with 16, Israel with 17. 38 seconds.
Good possession offensively for Ukraine. The big boy gets no love. Lopukov misses, and now Israel. Deadly crossover. Give it back to Lavi. Could not finish after contact. Musjatsa tries to go for the bucket. Koshevatsky can't convert on the little tip. 12-second shot clock violation. Clock stopped.
На одной надо идти, надо одно.
Тяжелый или я в топ, решайтесь.
На одно железное.
Предлагаю. Давай я в топ стану.
Сразу пик я сыграю, на скорости попробую.
Играйте типа выбегайте.
Молодцы, я влево. Только я вправо.
Смотри. Ты с мячом, ты забьешь?
От кольца, да.
Давай.
All right. Musjatsa and Koshevatsky are discussing what to do. Are they going to go for the one, send the game to overtime? Will they go for the kill shot to try to take the game away from the hands of the Israeli? Israel, 3.4 seconds left on the clock. They're checking probably at the monitor the exact time they're going to give to Ukrainian boys, but this has been quite an intriguing matchup. Ukraine in the lead. Israel takes control of the game later on, then makes mental mistakes. Ukraine takes control back late in the game. Ukraine can put the game away. Sure enough, Israel takes the lead back. We end up now with the 2 seconds clock. It's going to be fast. No time to play around. You need to create a clean look. It'll be a big win for either team in search of a spot potentially in the final for day one in the Europe 4 Nations League Conference. What are they going to do? Musjatsa tries to go for overtime. All right now, Vladislav Musjatsa. I like it.
The first team to score 2 points is the winner. Also das erste Team, das 2 Punkte gescored, geht als Sieger von Platz 17.
So first team to 2 points wins the prize. Mustiatsa going for the kill shot. He misses. Ball. Goes out of bounds after hitting the side of the backboard. Uh-oh, Lavi. And that's gonna be a wide open look off the rebound. No. Sometimes you need to not go for that too. Just get your layup. There's no reason to force it. Just go for the layup. Lavi misses. The ball is deflected out of bounds by Oshabatsky. These are bad shots. Lavi will have 2 free throws. Fortunately for Ukraine, Lopukov could not help but foul. Once he jumped, his feet left the ground and he had no control anymore over his landing. Lavi knocks down the first. 2 for 2. Israel gets the dub. 19-17.
Und dann geht sie kurz weiter. Schauen wir mal auf den Laster auf der Torwart. Wir haben die Kürze vorhin gespielt. Wir wechseln die Kürze wieder zu den Damen. Und haben das Spiel Spanien gegen Israel. Es bleibt sie also international, ist ja klar.
So we're gonna have a quick break right now. Gonna leave you with the end of these highlights. So next game, back in the women's bracket, this time Pool A. Gonna be back in a little bit, yeah, in about 10 minutes and some, okay? So don't go too far. I'll be waiting for you.
Ja, auf der Erde da oben gegenüber und sieht man dann natürlich hier auf dem Foto. basketball and 3x3 fans. We are ready to go in a few seconds for the next match here on the court. Here is Team Spain Women's Nation League with number 18, Alicia Flores Ventino. Number 11, Marta Castillo-Mateo. Your number 78, Nueva 78, Bolivia de Santiago Teo. And last but not least, the Spanish team, here's number 23, Claudia Montel Sanchez.
All right, Spain against Israel. First game of Pool A in the women's bracket. And that's going to be an interesting one, let me tell you. We're going to have a new look Israel team. The old face you may recognize if you've been following the youth category the past few years for Team Israel. It's May Revayet, Tornado Katan, Little Tornado. She is quite special, let me tell you. She's definitely trying to get her groove right now. I've seen her at the Europe Cup qualifier in Košice. Obviously, she's not in 3x3 shape yet. She admitted that to me. But the main thing is, she is special. She shoots the rock. She can cross you up in a split second. She's a good passer, one of the best players out in Israel. All age categories considered. With May Revayet, there is no youth in consideration. It's just basketball. When you're a hooper, you're a hooper. And looking forward to see how Magiese is going to adapt to 3x3. I've seen Alice Atukai and Tamar Bargal at the Europe Cup qualifier, and you've seen great upside on that Israeli squad, particularly from Alice Atukai. She is a bucket getter. Please believe that. Now, on its path, it is no other than Team España. Spain finished 7th in last year's edition of the U23 World Cup, and let me tell you that that matchup with Team USA in pool action was legendary, and eventually Spain lost in the quarterfinals against Netherlands, who went all the way to the final game. Netherlands ended up losing 18-15 in the final against Team USA, but no other team than Team España gave the dominating Team USA as much trouble. So keep an eye out for Team España. Gets on, takes her time. Step back. Takai misses. With the left. We have a lot of returning ladies for Team España in that squad that participated in the World Cup. Takai, ooh, the long range. 2-1. Sweet stroke. Cross. Revive pulls back. Ooh. High arc. Sweetness. And the sweetness is given back double. Wow. Back to Revive. High arc. This time around it's going to be too short. Obviously, I'm not talking about blow the whistle. Right? I know you guys know that's one of my favorite songs. I know you do. But that's not what we're talking about. The action at Takai takes her sweet time. Goes to the cup, but couldn't not find enough elevation off the glass. Goña de Santiago Otero gives it up inside. Spain already with 3 team fouls. That could play a factor. There's one thing for sure. Israel will try to get some outside shooting from Revae and Hatakai. That was a bad miss from Maggie. It's 2. Pace, but going right-handed, going left, it's always tough. Ask. Marta Garcia feeds inside to the Santiago Otero. That is a quick bucket to give Spain the lead back. Nice little execution, but Bargal could not quite control the rock. It was good, the execution a little bit less, but you have to give credit to the Spanish defense there. That is an assist right there, but not to the right team. Bargal tried to volleyball pass it to Hatakai. Hatakai running circles around people. Front in the post. You have no chance at stopping Marta Garcia from getting a bucket. Got to try to find a way to push her out of the paint. That will be a turnover from Tamara Bauer-Gal. First TV timeout. Spain leads by 3.
Bueno, hacemos rombo largo. Vamos a intentar hacer un rombo corto. Rombo corto es que me ponéis a decir. No, esa sería corta. Esa es vertical corto. No, rombo corto no es la que esté con la pequeña. Ah, directamente bloque cierto. Vale, el bloqueo directo directamente. Sí, rombo corto. Pero quedan 12 segundos.
Flores, Sánchez, Montero. Great 3x3 experience. Marta Garcia is the one that will have some catching up to do, but she's well surrounded for that. After this game, we'll revert back to the men's bracket. We'll have Poland against Croatia in Pool B. Levi some way, somehow found the way to go around Marta Garcia. Through the foul with a lot of experience. 15th foul against España. Right, gets the free throw to go, and that is what you call a transition too. Just for you, Begonia de Santiago Otero. Right up the catch, no hesitation. Kai. Sweet touch, the English on the glass, trying to go for back-to-back daggers. You ask for it, you get it served on the platter. If you do not get a hand up and match up fast with the Santiago Otero, you will pay the price. Eze needs to do a better job finishing. She's trying to go for the trifecta, back-to-back-to-back, but no. Moving screen. By a little bit off target. Eze gets denied. I think that Israel is a little bit too. Oh, nice. Merivai, some way, somehow gathered her body, got control over the rock. Oh! All right, Alicia. Dropping the Flores bouquet right on the table. Man, 11-7. Israel responds, but right back at you. Flores, back-to-back highlights. Left Bargal by herself. She just needed a little bit more elevation. Shot was on target, and that will be a foul against Eze. You see that dime piece, right? That was nice. 5-point lead. That is a very poor transition outlet. Magiese say whatever she wants, but she's the one that stopped her dribble. Don't stop your dribble. If you don't have a clean pass, just dribble it out yourself. Catch and shoot, trying to cash out once again. Ooh, just like Sunday morning, playing with the vets. Sanchez with the pass fake, but did not work out because you got to finish what you start. 6-point lead. That's what you call a fast break in 3x3. The steal from Flores and the dime. This is what I wanted to say a bit earlier before I stopped myself, making sure that I stay within the live. There's no call. There's a beautiful finish, great body control. Alicia Flores. Mary Vyatt right back at Flores. Is that going to be too little, too late? It's going to be a blocking foul. It's the 13th foul against Israel only. So what I wanted to say is that Israel is too stagnant. There's not enough ball movement. You see a big difference between the two teams right now. And obviously, it's not about promoting a brand of 3x3 more than another, but you're looking at what this brand of basketball for Israel brings as they're struggling to create open looks. They don't have a great rhythm on their shots, and they're more predictable. But defensively, it makes life much easier on Spain. On the other hand, you see Spain moving the ball around, trying to get some off-ball movement going, and they don't hesitate when they have open looks. But talent-wise, I think that Israel has good tools. They just, see right there, stopping the dribble. And over-dribbling probably. That's a very tough shot. Keeps the game very simple. And it's very clean. Right. Took too long to set up. And that reverts back to what I was saying, guys. It's predictable. It's too stagnant. The more you set the dribble down, the more you keep the ball in your hands, the better it is for the defense that can set up, prepare for switches, anticipate the actions. And also, don't forget, the game of 3x3 is physical. More contacts are allowed. There's a bit of that street ball culture that is engraved in the sport. (17-8). Israel wants to keep its chances alive of playing the final of day one in the Europe 4 Nations League Conference tonight. They need to get back on the scoring board quick defensively to find a way to slow down this very talented and experienced Spanish squad. Pass with left, staying with it. Strong move, buying the 15th foul. No discussing the foul call. Absolutely no discussion, Tamar. See ya. Knock down the free throw. Revive. Speed. And that's when Israel is the best, when there's no hesitation. Revive right on the catch, attack the gap. Pass. Guy. That was a tough hit right there. You could not contest any closer, or it would have been a foul. See, Sanchez could almost sense the ball on her fingertips. All right now. Trying to get pretty with it, huh? Gal, great hustle. Gal, nice little touch. Short corner. But she is on fuego. Begonia de Santiago Otero is just too good. 1 point away from the win. Who will finish the job? Going with the MJ fadeaway. All right now. Claudia Cantel Sanchez gets the bucket, 21-11. Impressive win. So we're gonna have some highlights, a short break, just a few moments. Poland against Croatia in Pool B in the men's bracket.
from Croatia. Here is the Croatia with number 10, Patrick Šaban. Number 14 for Croatia, Jakub Jakovic. Number 3, Rako Spasevski. And the last number for Croatia is number 11, Marko Majkiusic. And welcome U23, Croatia. The coin toss is being done by head referee for Sweden, Alla Somila from Qatar. And the second referee for this game is Sean Lipke from Sweden.
So, Pool B action in the men's bracket. It's going to be the first game for Team Croatia going against Poland, and Poland needs desperately a win to stay in contact with the top of the conference in day one. Poland lost 21-14 against the Spaniards, and Croatia could have a meeting with Spain for top seed out of Pool B at the end of the group phase to earn a spot in the final for day one with a win right now. But with a loss, it would reshuffle the cards. Then it's fair game. Croatia would have the opportunity to create a three-way tie with Spain at that moment, with a win potentially in its second game of pool action. So we're going to be patient. We're going to take the time to let the boys show us what they're made of. Backdoor cut, and just like that, Baburek gets the first bucket. Almost stole it. No, he did. Some way, somehow saved it. And a little bit too patient down low. Don't wait too long. And with the left, almost had it to go. Jakovic. Jakovic has caught the ball. Probably should have gone up right away, but sometimes excess of patience will cost you. Pass from Michalis. Not good. Croatia did not make it to the World Cup last year, and neither did Poland. So two teams that would love to be able to add their names to the list. Nice. Still flash action and trying to go to get another bucket. That would be a great start of this game. It's going to be a this time went up straight, didn't wait too long, and drew the foul. Rebound. Good start of the game for Croatia. Poland, a little bit out of rhythm. Croatia is an up-and-coming program in 3x3 in Europe. Obviously, Croatia is a storied federation with 5-on-5. Now, could they create the same type of story with 3x3? They have the talent to do so, the coach to do so, and yes, there is no discussing. Don't look at the referee, buddy. Your hands are all over your opponent. Rokos, Maseski, Baburek. Zernjevic gets the first free throw to drop. Two for two. Poland ties things up. Splash. Quick bucket. Malikunusic. Take. Got his feet out of the paint. Didn't give a chance to the referee to whistle a 3-second call in the paint. Croatia is doing a really good job early in the game to establish position inside. Do it early. And the bucket, Formella with the formidable range. 14th foul against the Polish. Bang, bang. Gotta love it when you got the long range to give you fast break city. That is a foul. Late call, but the right call. It was like, hold on, guys. I understand we let things go. We allow physicality, but still, though, you can't get smacked like this in the back of the head with no whistle. So 2-point lead for Croatia. The Croatians simply are more aggressive, more active, hands in the passing lanes, always on the ball. They're contesting every motion. This is a great pass from Mikal Lees. He imposes respect. People know he's a shooter. So if you overcommit and throw two bodies at him, you will make the right decisions and dump it off. Just like that. Gave a Siambiga easy lay. Down low. Formella keeps Poland close. Tough shot, well contested. Great job, Formella, doing a little bit what the Croatians have been doing since the beginning of the game, which is sealing, establishing position inside.
Tamo dole, moramo dole.
Idemo, zidaj.
Hoćemo papa?
Ajde, papke.
Access to the flash right through the middle. And if it's with the deflection, Poland took the lead back. Bucket for Croatia. Alikinovic couldn't knock it down, but Croatia and Poland giving us a pretty balanced matchup. Nice bounce pass from Mikal Lees. And the dunk. See you, Formella. You got to play defense, though. Can't get happy about a dunk. Highlights are good. Defensive stops are even better. And Mikal Lees should have had a back-to-back assist. Now Formella owes him a smoothie for sure. Formella finishing with the left. And the miscommunication with the defensive, with the offensive transition. Ball was touched by Jakovic. Mikal Lees is doing a good job, even though this pass was a bit too low and landed on his teammate's foot, but defense. Chava brings the ball back for Team Croatia. Elbow action to try to get Chava a wide open look. The shot was wide open, even though it shot it maybe a little bit deep. Oh, off the pump fake. These are tough shots to hit, believe me. But Danjevic has the strength in his hips. This is a good two-man action executed. The flash. Jakovic gets the bucket. Oh, he loves those, doesn't he? Danjevic. Making me feel like he needs that little pump fake before shooting it. Look at that. All right now. Back-to-back twos. Ball deflected. Remains possession of the Polish. Lees. Landing space foul. Missing on the opportunity to bump the lead up potentially to 6. He'll settle for 5 though with the second free throw. 5 it is. They're doing a great job with this two-man action right here. Jakovic keeps stacking up buckets, and this is a tough one. Danjevic, the bright spot. for Team Poland right now, let me tell you that. Zenjevic already had 5 points against Spain. He's looking sure to stack up much more in this matchup. That is a heat check. Mikhail Lee's at the right place at the right time. Poland only knocked down 3 two-point shots in the first game against Spain.
Dobra, gramy nasze, what the hell, what the hell? Co gramy? Będę. Piła. To defense, ja zejdę. Dobra. Żebyście zagrali switch. Dobra? Ej, mamy piłkę? Dawaj. Gramy pod faul, dawaj. Dawaj. Raz, dwa, trzy. Polska.
Stays in the game. There's more than enough time for the Croatian to come back. Nakovic doing a great job sealing. Poland cannot afford to foul any longer. They are in the penalty. Croatia still has 3 fouls to give. It's only a 2-point game. Great move. Roko Spasiewski, Baburek. And he stepped out of bounds, didn't he? He surely did. Maximilian Formella. Handoff action at the elbow. Take the lead. It's going to be a little bit short. Watch the fouls, though. Even though they have 3 fouls to give. Formella. Strong move, but great contest. Down low, Chavar. Made life hard on him. And knowing that he could not afford to foul, Formella released the hold. And Spasiewski ties the game to 17. Oh! Denied once, denied twice. Both Formella and Lees got blocked. All right now, I see you, Rocco. So I do not expect the game to go all the way to the 10-minute mark. I think now with the penalty looming over the heads of the Polish and the pace of the game, that someone is going to finish in 21 before the buzzer sounds, but still needs to be proven. Oh! That's what you call the shooter's touch. And Poland up 2. That is quite unfortunate for Croatia, and guess what? Mikhail Lees and company. Could finish it with the long-range dagger right now. So the 4th team foul against Croatia. Still have 2 fouls to give. Use them wisely. Moving screen. And in case of a moving screen, I say it all the time. And if you guys have followed broadcasts with me in the past, you've heard me say it. In case of an offensive foul, it's usually the mistake of 2 people. It's not just the ball handler, and it's not just the screen setter. It's a collaboration among 2 teammates, and the timing has to be right. And it requires for both players to do their jobs accordingly. Croatia recovers the possession. The ball did get tipped twice. Good patience, but too patient. They got the ball right where they wanted, in the hands of Jakov Jakovic down low, but can't forget that the 12-second shot clock goes by fast.
Robisz slipa. Jebiesz slipa, rzucasz za jeden. Mamy 3 przewagi i walczymy. Dajemy za jeden, nie dajemy za 2. Mocny defense, hej!
Kalis. He's the most experienced. He's the leader. And he has a gold medal at the U23 World Cup. Trying to go for the kill shot. This is a poor selection. Croatia can tie things up. And that's the 8th team foul, which will give 2 free throws to Roko Spaseski Baburek. Will he have the nerves to go 2 for 2? Can Croatia come up with a stop, or will Poland get a quick bucket? I don't think the Polish need to go for the kill shot. They just kept on going for a 2-point shot attempt. They were leading by 2 with the rock. Just go for 1. You don't need to always force that 2-point shot. Play clean defense after that, and you have control over your destiny. You got to secure the defensive board. Croatia back at it. Roko turns it over. Stopped his dribble. And that is a smart play from Michaelis, even though he did not get the bucket he was looking for. Deadly crossover. Stepping back. And Michaelis could not box out properly. Didn't do his job there. And this is costly. 15 foul. Got to do your job boxing out. Croatia still has 1 foul to give. Kalis needs to watch out. Throwing up a prayer, not answered. Can go either way. 40 seconds and less. Jakovic down low. Croatia 1 point away from the win, but Poland can take the game away. Kalis, step back. Try to go for the kill shot once again. Poland steals it. Go for that layup. The shot selection is way too poor for Poland to pull it off. Now, Croatia does not even need to attempt a shot. Even though they do, Croatia wins game 1 of its competition. Poland 0-2. Won't even get to play for third. We get to play for third place. So Croatia will match up with Spain to try to earn a spot in the final. So let's go back to the women's bracket, and this time it's going to be Poland against Croatia in Pool B. All right, ladies. Poland against Croatia. Poland won against Ukraine 15-9. Not the prettiest of games, obviously, but Poland still walked away a winner. And Croatia, with the win right now, would have a strong chance of earning top seed in the group. Poland is a mighty opponent, so let's see what the ladies got for us.
Croatia.
Possession execution, but gotta put a little bit of a softer touch. Finish right through the middle of the paint. Borkowska throwing up a prayer, not answered. Defense attacking that weak foot. Kick out pass, that's going to be a foul though. Rough second shot clock violation. First bucket for Poland. Trying to go right back. That's a silly turnover, unforced error. Morawska, he's a menace. He's strong. A little bit off target. Against Ukraine. Morawska, 4 points. All inside mid-range or the paint. And Rogozinska was a key factor for Poland to earn its first win in the competition. Nice little feed. Little Spain action, run around, and a good look. Borkowska. Good look. It's going to be another 12-second shot clock violation. Did the hardest part. Drove strong, went around her opponent. That's going to be a foul. She had the lane wide open. Tough shot. Go for the upper number. Borkowska has size advantage. They need to feed her, and they need to do it faster. Great left hand. No chance for Yubos to contest that. Great execution of the two-lady action, but you have to finish what you start. Trying to go once, twice, not working out for Brikicic. Fortunate for Croatia. It was good though. ISO mode, putting up from far. Borkowska just too strong and too skilled down low. If you're Poland, you need to make sure that you keep feeding her the ball, you keep playing two-lady action to the fullest, and allow Borkowska to draw the help side, attack the gaps. Borkowska for the quick trigger. And after the first TV timeout, 5-1 lead for Poland. There is no denying who the favorite on paper is and who the favorite, after what we've seen so far in the competition, should be. But Croatia, a team that will get better and better as the competition goes along. The only problem is Poland is just too good. Too many weapons. They are much more experienced. Or I wouldn't say miscommunication. I think that is the fear of seeing Kamila Borkowska get yet another bucket in this matchup. It's not a good feed. You have to identify if you're Rogozinska, the help side, but she makes up for it. Now you can pass it in. Oh, deadly in and out. And Borkowska, yet again another bucket, 6-0. Zip. It's a one-way street in this matchup. Block. You see it again, all angles. Let's see if Croatia can find something positive. Defensive board is something positive, but you can tell there's a team, Poland, that takes this matchup seriously. They're not trying to give any type of hope to the Croatian ladies. And Marcic gets Croatia on the scoreboard, but Poland will respond right back. And Poland is not a one-pony trick. All four ladies bring a different piece to the team effort. And one is good. Gibbets from the lead up to 8. Action. There you go. You got to do a better job if you're Borkowska to finish. First of all, go with the left hand on the left-hand side. That could help. Deflected out of bounds. Unless she steps out of bounds first, which might have been, yes, it was the case before the deflection. Patent elbow action right there. Borkowska executed. She draws the foul. 14th foul against Croatia. Who else but Borkowska in the paint? The Croatian ladies have no answers for her. That could have been an offensive foul call. Overextending the arm like this. Marcic got away with one here. So, second TV timeout. Will Poland finish the game in 21 before the end of the 10-minute mark? Can Croatia make this game interesting? Come up with an insane comeback. What we've seen so far does not give us that kind of anticipation, but all you need is a bit of confidence. I mean, it looked like it switched, but it's not a swish. It's all net, but from under. Good lob pass. That's a good feed right there, finding Marcic. The second bucket for Team Croatia. Borkowska, a bit long. She goes to what she knows, which is going left hard. This time around, can't find the solution. There you go. See? A little bit of a momentum switch right here, Croatia. Feeling a little bit better about itself and maybe leaving the jitters of the first game behind. Flat. Technical foul. Borkowska. Frustrated with the no call. Mamic. Yes, the free throw to go. Croatia cannot afford to foul though. Let's see how. Again, but you got to finish that. Lija Marcic spoils dessert. The feed was excellent in the mid-range. Off the dribble, Rogozinska. On the lead, back up to 7. Poland had fouls to give. They had 2. They now only have 1, but no penalty yet. Off target. Driving all the way. Norovska always hunting for the offensive board. Beautiful layback. Ivana Mamic. Fortunately, can't push Klaudia Norovska out of the paint. And Klaudia did not pay attention. Got to sit in the front row in class. 17th foul means 2 free throws. Now it's a 9-point lead, the biggest lead of the game for Poland. That's out. Norovska feeds inside. Just keep the game simple if you're Poland. You don't have to overwork and overcomplicate things. Just feed Kamila the ball down low. Everything's gonna be all right. It's a bad pass. Rogozinska probably would have had a better time shooting that thing. Everybody collapsed defensively following the dive of Norovska. Nice. Rogozinska bumps the lead up to 12. Obviously, as you can see, Ivana Mamic is dropping defensively. They're trying to dissuade the passes inside. Kamila Borkowska has been too dominant down low for Croatia to allow easy buckets all game long, but that opens up wide open twos, and if you knock them down, then life becomes that much easier for you. This is what is happening right now for Poland. Contact or not. Kamila Borkowska still needs to knock that down. She will have 2 free throws. Borkowska only had 3 points in the first game. Poland struggled a bit against Ukraine to put points up on the scoreboard. Kamila Borkowska, a woman among girls. He's just too tall, too long, too good. Down low. Finish the game up? No, but You know who else could do it. It's Camilla. No call. Stands a little bit too straight, and we see the nice block right here from Kiewicz. Pass. Oh no. Oh no. That is quite unfortunate for Poland. It's what I call dropping the cake. You know when your mama tells you, grab that cake, set it on the table over there, and you have there the plate is a bit heavy because you're too little, and you still go, and right before it slips and it falls on the ground, yeah. Game over. Kamila Borkowska with a dominant performance. And Poland will play for the day one championship. Croatia will have another game against Ukraine to try to do much better and try to earn a win that could give them an opportunity for third place game later on today. Let me correct myself. There's no third place game. There's only a final. So the final standings will be defined by points aggregate and a ranking. So we're going to have a short break. We'll be right back for more pool action. It's going to be Israel and Austria in the men's pool A. So don't go too far. Get you a quick snack and come back to me, okay?
Gibt's von Kennis natürlich auf der Arbeit schon auf unserer Videowall. Danke dafür, eingefangen von unserem Feldefahrt-Team. Jawohl. Taschen oder nicht Tennistaschen für diejenigen, die hier dementsprechend immer eine ehrlich perfekt Popcorn-Dusche bekommen haben. Und mein Lieber, wenn die Tennistaschen hier dementsprechend ihren Duscher gefunden haben. Ich will die Frage der Dritte setzen. Ich will nicht oben raus und die ganze Schuhe lassen. Das ist gar nicht so einfach, gell? Kinder liegen und duscht sie mit Popcorn. So ist es. Viel Spaß auf jeden Fall mit Kennis und viel Spaß mit euch gewinnt. Und komm mal wieder, bitte. Wir haben einen Veranstalter, der schon gerade Fabio. Lieber Fabio, wenn du so einen tollen Job gemacht hast, hättest du Lust, mit einer hübschen Freundin aber in die Gast zu nehmen? Hättest du? Wir haben ja nicht was für dich. Magst du da zwei nehmen und zu uns herkommen? Wir würden uns richtig freuen. Der Mann hat sich verdient. Nämlich ein super Organizer von Stock City, 3x3 Tourstock in Stockerau in der Altau. Ich habe euch. Letztes sind los, kommt rein. A1 macht's möglich, Leibwand verbunden, ganz schnell im Fingernetz ist man da richtig schnell, mittendrin steht er dabei. Kommt zu unseren Ö3-Eingang rein, wir warten auf euch. Und Ich weiß, lieber Fabio, ich glaube, es war der Bullschuberfrüh. Das haben wir da auch noch ein bisschen. Dein Lieblingsgetränk. Kommen wir mal rein, haben wir gleich für dich.
Was ist das Interview nach? Wenn er da ist, was ist jetzt mit Erwin?
Erwin, was ist los?
Bist du klar?
Was ist Hunger? Haben wir noch Kellys oder irgendwas? Haben wir noch Popcorn? Das gibt's ja gar nicht. Komm, so dick bist du noch gar nicht. Da ist ja noch Platz. Haben wir noch Kellys bitte für den jungen Mann? Wir hätten gerne noch was von Kellys. Braucht irgendwer noch Popcorn beim Anfang? Dann holst du noch was. Dann komm. Jetzt tun wir was für dich jetzt. Komm, magst du nicht mehr? Ei, ist so voll. Ei, dann könntest du mal den Erwin massieren. Das wäre gut, damit er besser verdaut. Das ist ja nicht schlecht. Wir schauen mal auf den Rundown. Was haben wir denn das nächste Ziel für ein Spiel? Es ist 13:52 Uhr. Und wir kommen um 14:10 Uhr. Wir haben noch eine Zeit zum ersten Auftritt eines österreichischen Teams. Es sitzt die Herren an der Reihe. Und wir freuen uns richtig auf das U23-Nations-Team aus Österreich. Die dürfen die Israel spielen. Wir freuen uns richtig auf Felix, Stalin, Luis und Yusuf. Und die spielen gegen Hamid, Igor, Oberheim und Ost. Ich bin mal gespannt, was wir hier sehen werden. Unser Hammer auf 13:53 Uhr. 14:10 geht's los. 14 Uhr und 6 Minuten werden wir die Jungs hier mal reinholen. Bis dahin genießt man unsere wunderbare, schöne A1-Arena und unsere Tröbel Village draußen hier Eisstühle. Kann man sich auch die Spiele ganz gemütlich auf der Videowall anschauen. Hat irgendwas zu essen und zu trinken, ganz wichtig bei diesen Temperaturen, bei der Sonne. Spiele unbedingt ein, ganz wichtig gegen die Sonne, dass sie geschützt sind. Und dann kann überhaupt nichts mehr passieren. Von der Außenschritt. Ja, Fabio, was ist mit Erwin? Weißt du, wie die das ist? Aber ich weiß, dass der Erwin sehr gut gepostet ist, da kann man sich auch schon draufsetzen, der ist schon rein. Erwin, wir haben zwei Gewinner von A1 Sportsieg. Lass sie bitte hinsetzen, bitte, okay? Ja, ich bitte, die Diskussion haben wir gestern auch schon gehabt, bitte, komm. Außerdem musst du gleich Auto fahren, alle gehen. Oder sind wir jetzt gemeinsam, genau. Gemeinsam ist immer besser als einsam. Na, hallo sagen, genau, ganz wichtig, dass man vom offiziellen Basketball aus der, was trotzdem mit losgeführt. Genau. Das kommt doch von den beiden. Verlobt, verliebt, verheiratet, vorher kommt verliebt, dann kommt verlobt, dann kommt verheiratet. Aber ich lasse mich in Ruhe. Denn bei unseren Kotzsitz, da will man einfach nur gewissen. Und das ist auch der Plan, wie es sein soll. 13:57, bei uns sind wir noch um 14:10 Uhr. Geht's weiter mit dem nächsten Spiel. Israel gegen Österreich. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have the next match in the court at 10 minutes past 2. It will be a match for the under 23 nations in band competition. And the match will be Israel against Austria. Hast du eigentlich den Führerschein? Also nicht, weil wir haben ja Alfa Romeo als Mobilitätspartner hier in Österreich. Jetzt wollen wir fragen, ob du vielleicht schon mal mit dem Auto gefahren bist, ob du das schon gemacht hast. Auch in Kreuz, Alfa Romeo, du bist mal richtig bequem dran. Und ihr habt auch eine Videoausgabe von Alfa Romeo bei Sachsen. Naja, höchste Zeit. Hilfe! Das ist unser Matchspiel, Profispielerspiel. Machst du mal Gemüse, wir haben ja keinen Stress. Aber ich habe gehört, du bist sehr versiert im Automobilsport sozusagen. Und du bringst auch gerne mal mit einem Vierrad angetriebenen, richtig tollen Alfa Romeo Karl offiziellen Spielball. Aber mach mal da jemals sehen. Und die sind noch nicht ganz so einfach. Drehen darf man aus einer Skotze nicht, wenn der Gewicht da ist. Macht man mit umgekehrter Psychologie bei ihm. Schneiden wir die Katze auf die Kamera. Noch keine Führerschein auf Kamera machen. Der Kamera ist überall mal die Kamera Zeit bringen. Ich würde das nicht super. Vergessen Sie nicht, das dauert mit dieser Job dafür. Das habe ich mal so eingebracht in den Schäfer. Alfa Romeo haben wir als Mobilitätspartner und Premium-Partner. Bei Vienna neu dabei, das freut uns richtig. Hier ausgestellt der neue Junior. Direkt hier auf unserem Kopf. Alle Infos gibt es hier natürlich bei unserem Alfa Romeo. Starten wir jetzt hier draußen mal hinschauen, wenn wir von den Mitarbeitern und Mitarbeiterinnen von Alfa Romeo gern gekommen und da könnt ihr ja dementsprechend mal informieren, wie die wunderschöne Autos hier von Alfa Romeo. Und einer hat jetzt zum ersten Österreich-Spiel bei U23 bewerbt, beide Herren. Ich wünsche die ehrenvolle Aufgabe mit einem unter Anführungszeichen Mini-Alfa Romeo. Vielleicht sollte man den Ehren dann mal dementsprechend anfeuern. Auf geht's, Erwin. Zeig uns mal, ich weiß, du hast keinen Führerschein oder den Kassenzimmer machen, was alles drauf hat. Denn er bringt uns jetzt in knapp 1,5 Minuten begrüßen wir hier beide Teams schon mal zum Intro. Hier mit dem Alfa Romeo gegründeten Auto. Wie viel PS hat er? Richtig viel. Es ist ein unglaubliches Fahrzeug. Schau mal, wie kann er auf? Sehr gut. Er bringt uns natürlich jetzt hier mit unserem Mini-Alfa Romeo den offiziellen Spielball. Von Alfa Romeo, eine wunderschöne gute Nummer. Wenn es einer kann, dann er. Da ist der offizielle Spielball zum letzten Spiel und das ist das Spiel bei den U23 Garnitur der Herren und Hauptwesen Österreich. Ja, der kann es. Trotzdem haben wir das kann Autofahren von Alfa Romeo mit Alfa Romeo mit dem offiziellen Spielball. Und jetzt sind wir alle. Wer will, den Ärmel anfangen, Hände nach vorne, den Rücken gemeinsam von ihm abkommen, oder? Auf geht's. Geht es? Geht es? Schaffen wir es? Feuer mal den Ärmel an. Das gibt's nicht. Du hast noch mehrere Chancen, seit Hammer ab. Du kriegst es hin, ich weiß es. Ein ganz schönes Gaspedal von Mini Alfa Romeo, dann hat er ihn gleich. Und die nächste Chance kommt bestimmt. Bevor wir dann die Spieler hier reinlassen dürfen, in 1 Minute ist es soweit, dann geht's los. Bis dahin noch die zweite Chance. Probieren wir nochmal. Wir sind auf den Basketball-Spitz. Wir sind laut unterwegs. Der ist nicht schlecht. Macht uns die Mühe ab, Alfa Romeo. Because baby, you can run Alfa Romeo. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the courts. We are ready for the next match here in the Ice Arena. 3x3 Vienna 2025, 2025 presented by me today. And this is the match. Israel against Austria.
I don't know, you have to ask over there on the left side. I'm not responsible for the
Players will be ready in a few moments, and then we send our first of all to Jim Israel. We are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for the first player, Team Israel. This is number 10, Ali Azab-Saka. First teammate with number 22, this is Neo Sofas. Number 1 on this two team, ladies and gentlemen, this is Oberheim. And we need the top players.
And we are back, and you see this man, number 73, Ozlavi, who had 9 points in the overtime thriller against Ukraine. This game between Ukraine and Israel might have decided who will go to the final later on today in case of an Israel win right now against the home crowd's favorite, Austria. But don't think by any means that this matchup is going to be easy. Austria is going to play with a whole lot of energy at home. Going to try to take it to the Israeli players. They would want more than anything at home to please the crowd and give itself a chance to clean the plate up against Ukraine and offer their delegation an opportunity to go to the final in day one of the Europe 4 Nations League Conference. In case you didn't know, let me remind you, the road to the World Cup goes through Nations League action, meaning all the conference winners earn an automatic bid to the World Cup, and then the other spots are going to be given out to the best second-ranked teams from all conferences. So winning your conference is important, but winning games and trying to reach at least the second spot, the second seed in the final rankings of your conference has a lot of meaning as well. So there's a lot at stake for all teams. We already know what happened in the Asia Pacific Conference and the African Conference. And we've already 3 stops in the Asia Pacific U21 Conference. This is the first European conference that takes action, that gets involved out here in Vienna. We have a nice plateau of teams. Israel last year made it to the World Cup, but they could not reach the quarterfinals. Had a disappointing 15th place finish. Lost 21-17 against Argentina and 2017 against New Zealand. Pretty much sealed the deal for them not making it to the quarterfinals. Austria did not make it to the World Cup last year. I'm looking forward to see what they got for us. And to go to day one, to go to the final for day one, you have to win your group. So there's no other way to make it. A loss right now for Austria would already mean no final on day one. A win right now would reshuffle all the cards, and even Ukraine still has its hopes alive of reaching the final. Great pace, high trajectory on that first one. Man. Selimovic could not get the bucket. Off the cut, Sommerfeld puts Israel on the board. Understand the assignment. If you're Austria, you want to respond and put great ball pressure. Angerbauer got the quick bucket, but then he gets scored on. Trying to stop that man, Ozlavi, is not an easy task. Cookies. Hamama takes his time. Goes for the two-man action. Freed up right at the top. If you don't match up better, if you stay on drop coverage and stay too low, he's going to knock those down on you all game long. 4-1, Israel. Feeding Lavi inside. Great start of the game, 5-1. Not a good look right now if you're Team Austria. You cannot wait too long to get warmed up. You got to figure things out quick in front of your home crowd. Israel is no team to mess around with. Let's not forget. Oh, yes, beautiful. Thank you, sir. Neville Sommerfeld. Little tip pass, perfect rhythm. If we say that sharing is caring, well, look at that. Beautiful. Ozlavi, good off-ball movement. Israel, feeling good, looking good. Very rough start for Austria. They're going to have to learn the business going against the Israeli youth powerhouse. Because you have to respect that. Even though last year they did not medal, let's not forget what happened in Poland 2 years ago. Israel lost in the final against Team USA. So they have a history of high performance. They can finish stronger though. All the way, easy lay. Making it look easy, Hamama. The win right now. Israel cleans up the plate and goes to the final for day one later on today. Brand new squad for Team Austria. Only Louis Goy has some international caps. Ozlavi. Boy, he's complete, full package. Pass, wide open look, well done. The shot, Selimovic. Actually, what am I saying? For Louis Goy, forgive my eyes.
Über die Mitte spielen. Schnell, schnell. Und sicher. Okay?
Schnell is a word that I understand. That means fast, right? Let me know if I'm wrong, but I believe I'm right. I speak 4 languages. Austrian is not one of them. But I do have some notions of international keywords. Let's just say that. So, Lavi, back to you. You see me now, you don't see me no more. Lavi, well fed by Hamama. Bobby. Seconds left on the shot clock. Off action for a quick trigger. Foul. One against Ozlavi. 14 fouls against Israel right now. No penalty, but 0 team fouls for Austria. They can afford to build the pressure up a little bit, and they're going to need to if they want to make this Israel squad doubt. Off balance. It's not a good shot. He had the time, and he was, in my humble opinion, he's supposed to take that shot, but he just chucked it up. You have to respect the fundamentals of shooting. Foul call. Hamama tried to go for the wraparound, left-hand pass. Kept his dribble alive, did not even need to. In control of the ball with 2 hands. These are important passes to know how to make as a guard. Takes it all the way. Omer Hamama. Easy lay. Sommerfeld saved it some way, somehow. Hamama. Deadly jab. Long outside shooting usually means long rebounds. And Hamama gets the bucket. 7-point lead. Israel well on its way to a day 1 final out here in Vienna. The right place at the right time, Engelbauer. Got the chair pulled on him. And Sommerfeld lost his balance. Could have put the finishing touch on that layup attempt. And that will get the crowd hyped a little bit. It's a 5-point game only, and we didn't even have the second TV timeout yet. Israel cannot have any type of complacency, obviously. Six-point lead. Great hands. Neville Sommerfeld. Foul, 15th foul against Israel. Well, forgive me, it's the opposite. I thought it was Israel, but it's going to be a second team foul against Austria. Job, Ozlavi drew everyone down with him. The whole defense collapsed as he went and rolled to the cup. Israel is playing better. Israel is executing better. Israel also has greater history at the youth level. Nice take, strong finish. Here's Boyd. Second TV timeout. Israel leading by 5. Let's see if Austria can make a run. Big possession, well executed to get the ball with preferential position down low. Good job. Selimovic brings Austria within 4. This is far from over. Hamama says, look, Angelo, it might not be over, but I'm going to make sure it gets closer to be over than it was just a second ago. 14-9. Great shot selection right here from Amit Sankar. Defense going over once, twice, but better offense. Felix Engelbauer getting angry a little bit. And that's a moving screen from Ozlavi. 16th foul. Engelbauer roaring. Huge bucket. Selimovic, big offensive board. The crowd gets into it. 2-point game. And Austria only has 2 team fouls. Right before the expiration of the 12-second shot clock. Big bucket. Neville Sommerfeld. Well fed by Hamama. I was expecting Hamama to take it all the way. He had the lane, he has the speed, but it's like, nah, I'm gonna settle down, read the defense, and feed my boy, Nevo. Ooh, yep. You cannot truck through your opponent that way, sir. Yusuf Selimovic. Boom! Ozlavi putting his body on the line for his country. Is that what you call a heat check? I would say yes if it was Sommerfeld taking the shot. That's a tough shot, good defense. Time is of the essence, and now time plays in favor of Israel unless you turn it over. Silly thing to do right now. And just like that, it could be a huge turnaround. You better make sure you hold on to the rock like you mean it. Uh-oh. Austria. Well, I would agree that this needs to be checked. I believe the ball should be given back to Israel here. We'll see it on the replay, unless I'm wrong. I think it touches his leg. Yep. Should be Israel ball, no questions. And no fouls can be made by Israel. And Yusuf Selimovic sold it well. This is an experienced play right here. Big boy move. Not only did he sell it well, but he took it well. No questions about it. Foul on the left arm. Yusuf cannot convert on the free throws. Clear momentum shift right now. Tie game. Israel needs to rebuild. And right now, I would say the ball would be given back to Israel if we apply the rule, because control was gained. We'll see. Right there, control was gained. Or is it going to be considered by the refereeing crew that no, you see, I was right. The ball was regained by Austria, even for a split second. Possession alternates right at that moment. There's confusion right now offensively. Hamama off timing. Beautiful execution of a two-man action right there. Easy bucket. Austria takes the lead back for the first time in ever. And Ozlavi, some way, somehow. Technical foul. Ozlavi needs to keep his composure. You do not want to give the game away like that, especially with the tie score on the board. Contact or not, foul or not, you got to stay within the moment. Call that the young buck mistake. So 1 minute and 7 seconds. And then one. That could be the game right there. Felix Engelbauer could finish the game up with the upcoming 2 free throws. Timeout requested. In case of a missed free throw, this game is far from over, but Israel needs to find the fluidity that they had earlier on in the game. They had to find the movement. They've turned the ball over way too much in the past 3 minutes. Austria had the momentum shift with the silly turnover on the ball recovery after a made basket, the steal, the 2-point shot made. Louis Goit showing the way. And then everybody followed. Missing the first. So, as long as there's time on the clock, and as long as 21 is not reached, there is life. Israel is not out. You got to secure the defensive board. If, obviously, Engelbauer misses. If not, it's a 3-point game. 3-point game it is. And the ball stolen by Sanka. Good hands. Uh-oh. Big boy move, and this is over. Austria wins it against Israel. 21-18. Never underestimate the potential shift that can happen at any moment during a 3x3 game. So can Ukraine make this group a 3-way tie? And then I have to bring out the calculator. Or will Austria take control of its destiny, clean the plate up against Ukraine later on today, and make it to the final out here at home in Vienna? We're going to find out soon enough.
Israel gegen Österreich. Die zweite Version abwärtsgeschickt. Wir freuen uns riesig auf dieses Spiel. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the team from Israel. It's the women's team. And we say hello first. Number 6, this is Tama Ayabara. Number 18, ladies and gentlemen, you got one. Maggie East. Number 5, this is Alice Akokai. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, it's number 40, this is May Levy. A warm welcome, give up your hands, ladies and gentlemen, clap your hands, this is Team Israel. Der österreichische Jungs haben wir schon gesehen, jetzt kommen wir zu den österreichischen U23 Damen. Hier begrüßt das österreichische U23 Nations League Damen-Team. Mit der Nummer 5, herzlich willkommen, Emma Fee-Stockina. Mit der Nummer 2, Antwort, Juris Leisner. Die Nummer 6, Station Deutschland, eine richtig bekannte Basketball von Österreich. Herzlich willkommen, Tina Herr. Und wir haben das Konferenzierprojekt mit der Nummer 4, Magdalena Schmid. Aus der U23 hat sie gewonnen, das ist jetzt hoffentlich auch ein Erfolg. U23 Nations League Team der Damen. Team Austria.
So here we are. First game of Pool A action for Austria in the women's bracket. And they're matched up with Israel, who could not do anything to slow down Team España. Spain, dominant. Spain, who did a great job. One of the most dominant federations in the women's landscape in 3x3. And obviously the ladies, Team Spain, thought last year that they had their pathway to the medal all written out, and then they eventually lost against Team USA on the game winner. And, their course changed drastically at that moment. Austria will try to keep up with the good work. They were in the World Cup last year. They didn't make it out of pool action. They finished 16th. But this team is improved. They have the experience of last year. They keep on building. Long range. Hatakai missed it. Good feet inside. Nice feet inside. May revive. Even though it's easier for us as we have a better angle than May, but I was expecting her to feed on the right-hand side at the 45. Alice Atakai. Bargal at the free throw. Knocks it down. Watch action inside. Not a good shot at all. Aguirre. Ooh, the deadly cross, the deadly change of pace. I see you, Jordis. I see you well. Jordis Reisner. Ooh. That was mean. Why you gotta put people on the highlight like that? So that's a moving screen, and obviously both Heuler and Reisner are responsible for the offensive foul call. Timing is essential. Bargal is short. And obviously they are, if we think of Austria, they're benefiting from the experience of Sina Heuler, who participated in the convincing qualification of Team Austria at the Europe Cup just earlier on last week. And misunderstanding between Levi and Bargal. Top of the key. Managed to save it. Be a jump ball situation. Heuler should be the leader of this young Austrian squad. Good pass. And better finish. Bargal and Revi. Good job. Revi gets the board. It's a tough shot. Pull back. There's nothing that I'm seeing right now from Team Israel that will make me change my mind on the necessary idea of getting the ball on the move a bit more. They have speed, they have skill, they have outside shooting, but they're just too stagnant. Now, Austria, on the other hand, will have size advantage on many situations. Particularly matched up with Revi, and Hatakai gets the bucket. Good to go. Israel up 2. Nice. She has that mean crossover, doesn't she? Jordis Reisner. Missed. Revi. Tornado Catan, too fast. Turned the corner, and as expected, Heuler matched up with Hatakai. Draws the foul. Good defense. Maguire. Eze needs to be much tougher on the finishing. Good kick out pass, mid-range special. Raisa gets yet another point. Dug out. It's going to be an offensive foul. Just there, you saw the little shoulder bump. So I got a little voice note from Ilan Kowalski, old friend of mine who has coached the Israel national teams for many years. He's coached the senior level, youth level. He's done it all. So he sent me a little voice note to correct my pronunciation. It's me Revach. So tell me if I said it right, sir. Well, ooh, and I mentioned her name, and just like that, Tornado Catan. As I mentioned her name properly. Thank you, Ilan. So May Revach with the bucket. Uh-oh. Did I say it right again? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Ilan, you did some guru stuff right now. The moment that her name was pronounced correctly, she just went on tear. Oh, you got to finish what you start, though. Uh-oh. Tornado Catan. Tornado Catan. That was pretty funny. All right, so apparently I pronounced it correctly now. So there you go. And you know what, guys? If for any reason I mention someone's name incorrectly, because obviously we have a plateau of teams coming from different nationalities, different countries. So if I don't pronounce correctly, man, just going off right now. All right now, hey, guys, this is some mystical stuff that is happening. I guess Tornado Catan, some way, somehow, her spirit was impacted by me mispronouncing her name. The moment that I got her in the Bluetooth saying her name correctly, she's just going crazy. Hatakai, ooh. So, Austria led by 5. Nice lob pass. Hoylett, the good kick out. And that is great recognition right there of the situation. Hoylett was matched up with 2 people. She's like, not going to force it. Wide open look for Schmidt. And we got a good game on our hands. We got a good game. Great pass. And Magiese just spoiling dessert right there. Foul drawn, 15 foul against Israel. Defense, Bargal. The ball did not touch the rim, so it's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. And Tornado Catan spun around her opponent. The speed, Israel trying to get its first win in this competition. Obviously, they want to score as many points as possible. The way the standings for day 1 shall be made, the 2 top teams from each pool will meet up in the final to try to win day one. Everything after second place is defined by scoring, and obviously your record. If you've won a game, haven't won a game, all of that. No call. Wach got depossessed, and Euler brings in within 2. Right off the catch, Bargal forces the defense. And sneaky attack right through the middle, but you have to finish what you start. Stockinger and Meir Rebach just going on a silly tear. We got to keep an eye out. And the response right back, Magdalena Schmidt comes back within 1 this game. Shall go down to the wire. Take your pick. Are you more Team Israel? Are you more Team Austria? So in case you haven't done so yet, and shame on you if you haven't done so yet. Yes, I am shaming you. Follow us on all social media platforms at FIBA 3x3. We got all the good stuff for you. And if you like your boy, or if you want to send me a quick voice note or a message, just like my friend Ilan Kowalski did, then you can find me on all social media platforms as well. But if you like Instagram, at @_Zar, TSAR, _Brand. Now you know. So, 12-11. Tornado Catan on the bench, taking a breather. And are they going to find with Atukai? Ooh, in and out special finish on the other side. No. And no love. Magiese needs to get those to go down. Good defense by Eze. And let me tell you something. Because obviously Magiese has struggled offensively, but defensively she's been trying hard. She doesn't get driven past on easily. She's always having her hands active. She helps. Rebound. Meyerbach. And defensively. Pass, well found. Left by herself, top of the key. That was a gamble not many people would be willing to take. And the referee whistled too early. He anticipated the shot attempt. He apologizes because, for you guys, if you didn't catch that, had the shot be attempted on Austria's part, it would have been a clear zone violation and an automatic turnover. But obviously, as on the drive, the ball got passed out, back outside two-point line. There was no longer any violation. So, big shot, Magdalena Schmidt. Just responding to whatever Mary Vach had going on until now. Defensive board, Atukai. She's a baller. She won't get the call. Little reverse lay, no love. Fought real hard to draw the foul. see it. The Austrian ladies in the background, will take action. Be part of the Women's Series stop in Vienna tomorrow. Are looking on the young guns. Big hand off, the reversal. A little bit short, mark out. Euler. Euro stepping her way to the cup. That was pretty. Good pass. A good recovery. Sina Euler. Thought about it. She pulls back. Oh! Sina! What have you done? Up 3. Would be a big win for Austria. Sina Euler. Call a heat check. Mark out. That's why I told you guys that Sina Euler is the natural leader of that squad. She's taken part of the Europe Cup qualifier and contributed greatly to Team Austria's success and dominating performance, finishing undefeated, even though it was a tough battle over there in Baku. Tough battle for Team Austria, but they took care of business. Time is of the essence. And Israel not only needs a stop, but they need points, and they need points fast. Unless had Euler knocked that one down, it was over. That pass, great hands by Euler. Just like that, that's the 16th foul. The clock is reset. All the ladies have to do for Team Austria is hold on to the rock, as Israel will foul after looking for a steal, obviously. Ooh. Ball deflected. Good ball pressure by Hatakai. Austria still has one free foul to give. This game is over. Austria wins and will match up with Spain later on today for top seed in Pool A in the women's bracket. Israel can have a lot of regrets in this matchup. You got to give props to the Austrian ladies who came back and gave themselves a chance to challenge the Spanish powerhouse. So coming up next, Spain and Croatia are going to battle. Both teams won against Poland, so you know what that means. That means that whatever happens now, whoever wins goes to the final. So, Spain and Croatia meeting up for the battle of the two undefeated teams. Croatia won 2019 against Poland. This game was an all-around team effort, even though Chavad only had 1 point. Kinušić had 6, Jakovic had 6, and Roko Stoseski Baburek had 7. So danger comes from everywhere. The little subtlety is that we didn't see from Team Croatia a lot of sweet outside shooting. Only 1 2-point shot made. Only 1 free throw. So everything came from within the paint or around. It's going to be interesting to see if going against Spain, they'll find a way to alternate a little bit more. Spain, same idea, all-around effort. 3 points for Guerrero, 7 for Llorens and Rivera, and 4 points for Clariana in their win against Poland. So, Croatia trying to shake things up. Team Spain, who won the bronze last year in Ulaanbaatar at the World Cup, have big ambition, even though it's a new group. Still have a good team. They're still competitive. Good trouble. Llorens got burnt completely on that switch. Spaseski Baburek just went right to the cup, uncontested. First team foul against Croatia on the ground, though. Thought he was going to take it all the way with the left and score straight up. Kind of made his life a little bit harder than he needed to. Gerard Martinez Rivera, but today still earned the free throw, and he knocks it down. So all around positive. Uh-oh, man down. What happened? I don't really know. All I know, Martinez Rivera ends up with his butt on the ground. That gives a wide open lane for a wide open bucket. We cannot talk about a jab or a deadly fake. I don't really know. Chavar with the easiest bucket of his whole life right now. Warning against Croatia for coaching. Chavar, good trigger. Put a little bit too much protein on that shot attempt right here. You heard the sound it made on the rim. Wraparound special dish. Get you a little bit of that Croatian sauce. 4-2. Croatia did not give Spain anything easy. Please believe it. It's a moving screen or it's a push in the back? Push in the back. Second team foul against Spain. Nice wraparound pass. Jakovic. Well fed. Roko. Spaseski Baburek with the sweetness. A little bit too complacent on that transition pass. Llorens. Late call, but the right call. Llorens misses, and that will be the 13th foul against Spain. Sweet little bounce pass. Jakovic. Well fed inside. Chavar will contest. Llorens misses badly, and Croatia is taking control of this game. I'm not sure if Chavar. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Thank you for the angle, guys. So, yeah. Patrick Chavar nutmegged Ferran Llorens. Shot. Croatia would love to go to the final in its first stop out here in Vienna. Europe 4 Youth Nations League Conference. Backdoor cut. Nice pass. And the finish. The feed. Kinucic found the cutting Chavar. Chavar only had 1 point, right? Remember what I said in the first game. That's just a reminder for you guys. Each game tells a different story. You had a great game the first game, doesn't mean you'll have a great game the next one. You had a bad game the first game, doesn't mean you have a bad game the next one either. Oh, beautiful. This man, hey, what are you doing? Jakovic. You owe us 10 push-ups after the game, straight up. You shake hands with the opponent and you do 10 push-ups. I'm not gonna spoil the highlight like that, buddy. Especially with the beautiful dime. Spoon-fed you like that. How was your teammate? You owe me a smoothie. Yeah, I'm a smoothie guy. So, 8-2, Spain. In trouble. Rebound. Guerrero. Oh, missing twice. That is quite unfortunate for Team Spain. Oh, he's feeling himself now. Big boy move. Oh, the shoulder bump, the finish. And it does not matter because when you play against Team España, Martinez Rivera will come right back at you with the two. Llorens too late for the block. And I love the way he tried to contest that shot. Spacevski Baburek. Oh, I want to have that replay right here. Beautiful piece right there. Chavar taking his sweet time. Llorens needs to leave the paint. He does. And Croatia holds on to the control it has built. Oh, look at this. If you don't know what to do defensively, I will make you pay. And Patrick Chavar is doing a great job just patiently finding his teammates off the two-man game. I don't know how many key assists he has in this game, but he probably already has 4. I have 3 right there. We saw 2 on the highlights. I remember another one earlier on. Great defense, clean.
Vamos, duro, duro.
And off the fake handoff. Who other than Rocco? My man, Spacevski Baburek, putting on the show. Oh, are you kidding me? One-handed, off balance. Don't matter. Martinez Rivera will fight hard to keep Spain alive. And Chavar cannot believe his eyes. Great patience. Jakovic. Beautiful 3x3. The ball pressure. Croatia taking care of business. Cookies, good hands. Martinez Rivera. The ball rims out. Guerrero. The warrior down low. So after the second TV timeout, Croatia has had control of this game since the beginning, and that's a great take. The ball did touch the glass. Late reaction, but no question about it though. And Chavar, the man of the hour for Croatia. Great take. The response. Martinez Rivera. Great footwork. Are you kidding me? Patrick with the steal and the key assist. Oh, Patrick doing the hat trick. Are you kidding me? And now he draws the offensive foul. He is willing Team Croatia to a final on day one. Remember, he only had 1 point in Croatia's first win against Poland 2019. Chavar. Sit down for a few seconds, a few moments. He deserves a breather. Attacking that baseline, trying to finish strong. He saved it. Great hustle. Malikinucic. And the dunk. Spaseski Baburek. The ball recovered now. Things are looking bad for Spain. They're looking real bad. 18-9. Croatia still has one foul to give. Croatia is patient. Beautiful dish. Jakovic tried to go with the offhand. Difficult. This is a good foul. Llorens did a good job sealing his defender in his back. Martinez Rivera.
Red ball. Red ball.
Oh, Croatia is just putting on the 3x3 clinic right now. You have everything. The intensity, another steal. He cleared. He was a little bit too ambitious though with this this pass. Probably not the right choice, but when you're up 10 with 2 minutes to go, nothing can go wrong, so you think. Ooh, switcheroo. Martinez Rivera. Spain warned for coaching. Spaseski, Baburek misses. Moving screen. Guerrero out overextending his hips of the two-man action. How did he find him? How did this pass make it through? Patrick Chavar with yet another assist. Llorens knocks down the two. Is that going to be too little too late? Spain cannot commit another foul. Spaseski gives the ball up. No, he fakes it. Takes it from the logo. No go. That's going to be Croatia ball. Oh, gave him the special, Dennis Schroeder. But you got to make the layup though. There is not going to be enough time for Team España to get back in this thing. Great recovery though. The defense from Clariana. Markovic forces. Shot too hard. Spaseski is going to let him score. .5 seconds left. Croatia will go to the final in the men's bracket on day one of the Europe 4 conference. Game over. España will probably finish third. We're going to have a 1 hour break right now. Then we're going to have the last 3 games of pool action before another break. Croatia, good job. Good job. All right, we got a quick hour break. Here are the standings in Pool B after this game. Croatia undefeated, Spain hasta luego, see you tomorrow, and Poland winless on day one. Poland will have to do some soul searching before tomorrow's day two. So don't go too far. We'll be back. We got 3x3 for you all day, and it's going to be like that all week out here in Vienna. See you in a bit.
We'll check the cameras again, and we'll clean up everything that you're ready to go. Dankeschön, bis später, schönen Tag dabei, bis gleich.